There's a few things I'm gonna have to test. Um, yeah, there's a few things I'm gonna have to do. First, let me make sure that my sound quality is good. What? Why does it say I'm not live? Why does it say I'm not live? Please. Please. Oh my god. Okay. 3, 2, 1, click. Okay. Okay. 3, 2, 1, click. Lovely. Can't stand this. This software fucking sucks. Three, two, one, click. Three, two, one, click. Okay. How's it going, DJing? See you later. Okay. Second thing we have to do is make sure the 256 is properly aligned. Which it is. Now. It is now. And the mask. Mask should be a little smaller. I have to do all of these changes while I'm playing. Which is kind of a hassle. By kind of, I mean very much a hassle. The plus 256 is actually a little big. I want it to be smaller. Let me do that. Order of operations. The plus 256. Then the mask. Then the Juggernog and PhD. Okay. Okay, that looks fine. Mask is still too big. Oh, and I'm doing all of this while I'm playing the world record. Okay, that'll help a little bit. Mask is too big. And I need to make sure that I'm not dropping frames. while all of this is going on, and that I'm not lagging out while all of this is going on. Holy shit. I need to make that mask even smaller. Using this software sucks a lot. Let me know if I'm dropping frames or lagging at any point. Because this software really pisses me off, honestly. There's nothing good about it. Why is it so hard for me to adjust the mask? What? I think the mask looks okay. Alright, now let's do this. Plus 256 a little higher, not lower. Looks like it's lined up to me. This is so hard to do while actively playing a game like this. Plus 256. How's that? No, that definitely needs to be lower. There's no way that's good. No, I'm lowering it. That's too high. That's good. Okay. Yeah, it's because the in-game numbers are slightly more slanted than the ones I have. Okay, PhD flopper. How does the mask look?
sucker almost knocked off my fanny pack.
Yeah, that's what I figured. How do I adjust it? Does it need to be... Okay, it needs to go a little left. I think the height is good. It needs to go a little to the left. I'll try 5 pixels to the left. And it looks like... Hold on. PhD floppers. Really good. Juggernog just needs to go... Ugh! Like, I'll try 1 pixel down. That's better. I think it needs to go like 2 pixels to the right. From what I'm seeing. I'm gonna try like 2 pixels to the right because it's almost like it's suffocating his face. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, I think that's good. I think my overlays are all good. Besides the fact that the follow goal is 1 follow higher than the amount of followers I have. But I'm not gonna bother with that until I get closer. Couldn't be bothered. I do very much like the custom perks that I put. Alright, we're all set. Yeah, I have 2 subs. You and, forget his name. Braindead's friend that came in that I was going to do a co-op with. And then I didn't end up doing it. Oh, I forgot to put exclamation point video in the title.
That's a few less freaks to worry about.
Okay, it looks like it's doing all right. Hopefully my voice is still synced up with the gameplay. Should be, so. I'm gonna knife in 3, 2, 1, knife. So that should help somebody other than me determine if my voice is matching up.
If I get out of this thing, where I'll change my ways.
Courage.
I don't know if you can tell, but I'm very much just going through the motions on this one.
That was for you.
I'm looking more at the chat and like my computer screen than I am at the actual game that's going on right in front of me. Because frankly, over the last 60, 70 hours, I've gotten so good at this strategy that I don't need to look at the screen anymore. Even during the trade outs, I'm kind of just half paying attention.
Shield's gone. Thanks a bunch, Soviet craftsmanship.
Can we not use a dying wish 3 seconds into starting the stream, please? What the fuck? How long does a round take? It's getting close to 40 minutes. Because if I'm going to be this sloppy with my dying wishes, and use it 15 minutes into starting the stream, then I'm probably going to take it down. I don't want to take it down. Because that means I'm going to have to edit the video that I made for this Friday. Because more than likely, that clip is going to end up in Friday's video that I already finished, that I now have to go back and add more to.
Look at the mess I made. Don't know what's worse. Dodged around it.
And this is what happens when you go through the motions and don't actually look at the screen. But joke's on you, now you guys can't see how long my dying wish is going to take to recharge. Because that shit's probably going to be like an hour.
If I get out of this thing, where I'll change my ways.
Courage.
I've taken 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 dying wishes. Wow. I need to not take days off from playing this game, because otherwise I'm going to end up with shit like that.
Only Marlton has been part of that.
I also got to decide on a sound that I want to use for like my follow alerts and stuff. If I want to use a sound. Right now I have no sound, but I don't want to use the default sound, but I want to decide, is there a good zombie sound? that would be cool to have as the alert thing. Good news is I've completely forgotten how to do anything on this map. But at least we have Juggernog. I mean, right? It's on the screen for you guys. I just have an empty Dying Wish perk, which is basically useless. Whatever that nonsense was. Anyway, how are you guys doing today? The goal for today is to get to 380, but I might go even longer than that. Could stream for like 10 hours or so, and that might get me pretty far. Just go until I'm tired, I guess. My sleep schedule's mega ruined right now, so probably gonna mess myself up pretty bad anyway. I woke up at 3 p.m. In all fairness, on this map, it's honestly pretty easy to go through the motions and not really put any effort in. How'd I destroy it? Yesterday, I accidentally fell asleep at like 6 o'clock, or maybe 6:30, and I woke up at 1 a.m. So I got 7 hours of sleep. So from 1 a.m. into it, Scott. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? How are you doing, man? Yeah, so I woke up at like 1:30, so I was on 7.5 hours of sleep in the middle of the night, which basically my body was saying, yeah, you just got a full night's worth of sleep, it's morning now. So I stayed up till 9 a.m. and then I finally fell asleep again, and I woke up at 3. So now I'm totally ruined. Mahi Raleigh, thanks for the follow. This is round 371. I'm pretty sure. Sleepers for pussies? True. True that. Yeah, but either way. Literally 10 minutes into starting this stream, I'm taking a Dying Wish because I'm completely forgetting how to run this map after just one day of not playing. Also, why does Dying Wish just take forever to charge? I take one day off. Prime Chronics, thanks for the follow. I take one day off and I just forget how to do everything. I'm just going through the motions because right now this whole strategy is muscle memory. Which I guess is a good thing. How did I get BU2 Jug and PhD? Actually, that's Cold War Jug. If you look very closely at the symbol. Our Pikachu, thanks for the follow. How's it going, man? I know who you are. PhD's in this game. Everyone knows that. This is the same PhD slider as always. I'm doing great, man. I mean, world record, that's something. And then the Juggernog, that's, you know, it's better than having Dying Wish. Who needs Dying Wish when you can have Cold War Jug? Cold War Jug, which is 3 hits without armor. But it's okay because, thank you. I think they're cool. I just recently switched and started using OBS instead of like the Elgato software. So, like the Elgato software allows me to do overlays, but now that it's easier to do overlays, I'm like, all right, let me add a few more. Let me have some fun. I couldn't find a clean version of the Widow's Wine logo. I was gonna put that over Winter's Wail, but I'm gonna get that later. I found a version that's like almost clean, but it's not a PNG, so it's not like, so there's a border. So I gotta go and manually edit out the border so I can use that. But if I could do that, it should be cool. And then there's no perk equivalent that would really go over Stone Cold Stronghold, so I'm comfortable leaving that one. It's fun. I used to do this back in the day on Black Ops 1, except instead of using perks from other games, I would use like custom perks. Like Capanog and Sanicup. Those are like, oh my god. I'm totally out of it right now. And before I take it down 30 minutes into starting my stream. Those were fun. It was like a stamina up, but instead of the guy, it's Sanic. And then Capanog. There were a few other cool ones. But it's always fun adding non-Black Ops 4 perks onto my overlay. I just need to decide what would go good for Stronghold. Or I could just be like, let me keep Stronghold because nothing compares to it. PhD is PhD. Dying Wish and Jug are both the crutch perks. And then Widow's Wine goes over Winter's Wail. But I'll leave one. Just in case anyone comes in like, oh, that's cool, you put 4 different perks of your overlays. They'll be like, nah, how'd you get Jug and Widow's Wine and PhD? Lisa Robin, thanks for the follow. Is this Call of Duty Zombies? Yes, it is. Black Ops 4. Black Ops 4 tagged your Toten. Still want to decide on a good sound for my follow alert. Because I can go generic and just kind of put like a kaboom or you know. But I want to think of something pretty creative. Could use a character quote, but what character quote? I don't know. I'll have to think about it. What a chaos. What do you mean? But yeah, we'll have to see how long my console is going to be willing to hold out, because I can get 512 if I wanted to. I'm just going to be busy. Sorry, my English is sometimes bad. I'm just not sure what you're asking. You're all good. Take your time. What was I gonna say? I don't remember what I was gonna say. But yeah, I guess, do I have to now edit the video that I just made and add more to the down compilation? There are a lot of zombies indeed. This is the fastest strategy ever. Without question. No contest, fastest strategy. Just under 4 seconds a horde, give or take. They all come from one window. They're only coming out of this window, so... Besides those guys. Don't worry about those guys. When they all come out of one window and... Like, and... What am I trying to say? This is why my YouTube videos are so clean, and my live streams... What is that emote? The one that Lisa just used? That's the... Like, it's the laughing emoji. It's not a Twitch emote, it's a phone emoji. The eggplant? You're a little late. It's one of his sub emotes. It's an individual holding an eggplant as one would hold an eggplant. You know. See? You're a little late there. Colton Sessions, thanks for the follow. Not AJ, thanks for the follow. I know who you are as well. Yeah, without a doubt, I am gonna beat 420. I'm not gonna stop on 420, even though it's a meme to stop on 420. I'm not gonna stop on 420 just because just ate something spicy and it makes me feel physically sick. I love spicy food. I mean, I've told you that. I told you the story of that one meal that took me 8 days to eat because it just ripped me apart. Best meal I've ever had. But anyway, what was I saying? I'm gonna pass 420. I'm really just hoping my console can hold out long enough for me to get 512 because it's very, very possible. It'll take me 512 on this map will take me as much time as your 420 took, Scott. If not, actually a little less time. I think I calculated it about 150 or 160 hours. I just need to have the time in the day to be able to play. Yesterday I had to take a day off. So, you know, if I'm lucky like Mex with his Ancient Evil, then maybe I'll be able to easily bust out a 512 in the next couple weeks. But if it's looking like my console's going to only hold out for the expected 25 days, I have until the end of next week. And I don't know if the end of next week will be enough time for me to get to 520. 420 is no question. I can get there by Friday. But we'll have to see what else happens. I could also play stupid and use Dying Wishes 15 minutes after starting the stream. That take like an hour to recharge. Are you gonna play Ancient Evil again? I was referencing Mex's game. Mex Moore's Ancient Evil game was like 44. It was 44 days of IRL time, and then 27 days where he had the console on. But I'm saying the fact that his console was able to withstand 44 days. If I'm able to have something similar happen to me, I'll get the 512. I considered going for Alpha Omega, but I don't know if it's the next thing I want to do. I don't know if I want to do it soon. Because Alpha Omega is beatable. Better go all elixirs? No, I'm not even going to run the trap strat. I'm going to run for the trebuchet strat. Do you know about that one? I don't know how recently it was discovered, but basically you can do it with the power on. And you can do it with Pack-a-Punch open. But you get the shotgun with cryo freeze just like this strat. And then you sit on the yellow balcony with the door leading to the house closed. And it's like 15 seconds a horde. It's 15 seconds a horde, it's incredibly safe, the ammo run isn't that hard. It's like the knife strat, except you just use a shotgun instead. Oh my god. I'm very out of it today. I'm getting trapped so much. But we're fine. Of course I know how to train. I prefer non-trading strategies, actually. But it depends on the map. And I think it's like 15 seconds a horde. I played a game to round 70, and I was enjoying it, but I decided to not continue just because I was more interested in playing other things. Because, you know, at a 15-second per horde strategy, you're looking at a 70-hour game to beat the world record. And then if you want to go 100+ hours, you can. But I don't know how I feel going... Like, I don't know how I feel going 100 hours. Or however many hours. Like, 80 hours to get round 255 with a strategy like that. It's not bad, but... it could be more entertaining, in my opinion. And it could be a little faster.
I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Now, granted, the faster strategy right now is Electric Knife, but it's not allowed. If Electric Knife was allowed, I would go for world record, and I would really grind it out. Because I enjoy that strategy a lot. But maybe I could do Alpha Omega with classics. I think it's interesting that the leaderboard's not split for like online local, because somebody could play classics online and have access to the traps, and somebody could play classics offline and not. And they're just very different. And for someone like me that knows that my Wi-Fi won't be able to handle staying on for a few weeks while online and not disconnecting, I have to play local, which means I can't use traps if I want to get world record.
I don't like how light my gun's starting to feel.
But still, it's a pretty fun strategy. I think I want to do some labbing with 9 as well, because I'm fairly certain that there's some untapped trebuchet potential. So, like, there's got to be some spot where you can use a strategy similar to this. Maybe not in a window, but there is the one window, but it's way too slow. Yeah, I could get the Alpha Omega world record if I wanted to put the time in. And maybe I will. But won't be the next thing I do. The next thing I do will be Black Ops 1. I mean, or Cold War. Because I haven't played Cold War since the start of this game, so it's been a few weeks, and it will be another few weeks. But I can go D-Machine again. I'm more interested in playing D-Machine co-op than I am solo, honestly. Because all of the co-op games I've played have just been way more fun than the solo games. I don't know what it is, but like, it's the same strategy. Because the difference is it takes basically the same amount of time. Because I, like, you know, getting to almost 200 on 2 players in an afternoon versus doing the exact same thing on solo, the teamwork aspect of it is the most fun. So I want to play more co-op games. I need some co-op partners. And maybe if I want, I can play Black Ops 4 and 3 co-op as well. Because this map's 2-player record is basically a steal. And if anything, I'll steal it myself. I have the 9th place, I think it's 9th place, the 9th place game where I just played by myself with 2 controllers. And I'm tempted to just do that again, but now that I'm comfortable with the strategy, world record would take very little time, and then I can push the highest co-op round ever really far. Far in Cold War, you know. How's it going, Coochie, or Gucci Coochie? Oh, hello, Bean. You're farming channel points on the wrong account? Are you at least going to give me a follow if you're going to do that? Channel points wasted indeed. You could just sub and you'll get more channel points. Is this round? Oh. How did I not notice I had 1 left? Actually, why did I do this? I don't know why I killed it here. This isn't open? Actually, I kind of want to keep it closed. This is going to make a messy start to the round, but that's okay. I'm going to keep it closed just because I don't know if by accident I may have been making it easier. Luan, thanks for the follow. How's it going, Colton Sessions? Wait a minute. Colton? Following since 4 minutes ago. Have you followed the stream before, or are you just... Or is that just a coincidence? Because I have another viewer named Colton who loves that emote. What power-up did I just grab? Bonus points? What round do I think I will get to? At least 420. Hopefully 512. It's very hard for me to say because the limit of what round I will get to is not based on my skill. It's simply based on my PlayStation's ability to, like, continue the game. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I have another viewer named Toten who loves that emote, and he spams it like all the time. So I was just like, wait a minute. Yeah, where I think this game is going to go, with confidence, I can say I'm going to hit 420. But beyond that, I'm not sure. It just depends if I have a power outage, if my console just crashes. I can't tell you. 420 plus is a definite, and I'd like to make sure that that's a definite, just because I'd like to say I've achieved the highest round ever, barring Cold War and World at War. And it's too bad that getting the highest round ever is going to be negated by the fact that people are going to be like, oh, but someone just hit 600 on Cold War, so how is 420 the highest round? And you have to go through the explanation, but hopefully 512. That's really the biggest goal, is to get 512. That's all I can hope for. Try to get 7. I'm not getting 768. No shot. Hold on.
Oh, I am in the zone!
That's not true, actually. I go back to school in a month, too. All you gotta do is sub, and you get way more channel points. Easy as that. Tier 3 sub, you get double channel points. Sounds like a deal to me, if you want to end my game. Well, that's actually the current plan is for me to go back to school in a month. We'll see how that We'll see how that goes.
Don't know what's worse. I'm surrounded. This is making me hungry.
Imagine you end this game on 511. No shot. No way it'll happen. Somebody did redeem endgame 2 days ago. But it was because I was playing a different game. I was playing Call of the Dead, not Tagged or Toten. Somebody redeemed endgame.
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways. Courage. So soon. Fine, okay. That's probably had that coming.
Yeah, I'll have to really think critically about what I want my next game to be. And also, I have to go with the understanding that if I'm going for a world record as one of my next games, that I have to time the fact that I'm going to be moving to school at some point. So I could do something like a Revelations or a... Oh. I could try Revelations again, because the last time I played it only took me like 4 days to get 214. I don't know how I feel about Revelations right now though, but I could try Revelations. Could do Cold War. No, listen. Well, here's the thing. I'm moving away in a month. So that means a month from now, I have to unplug my console. What is definite right now is that I'll be done with this game by the time I'm moving. Like, so I'm, you know, no problem there. But let's say this game lasts 2 or 3 more weeks, and then I have a week before I move. I can't start a world record game unless I know I'm going to finish it that week. So really, the only maps I'd be able to play is a Revelations Megas, maybe a Shadows Megas. Like, maybe DE if I can commit 10 hours a day for 6 days, like.
I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
BO2 Origins. I'll have like a week. Or I just, you know, play some casual games, and then once I do move in, I start up a lengthy game. And especially since I have 2 weeks between when I move in from when classes start, when a lot of people won't be on campus anyway, so I can kind of acclimate to my streaming setup, adjust things as needed, and start a new game there. I can get a 3rd controller and go for a 3-player record. I might actually be able to do a 2-player 257. That wouldn't be out of the question. Yes, I did know. Oh, double as a single still happening? I didn't know that. Did they say that in an email or something, or? I'm not surprised, in all fairness. People that were offered, like, oh, hey, if you don't want anyone to move into your room next semester, pay up. Yeah, to me, that's not worth it. It's a lot of extra money. And as of right now, the odds that you even get a new roommate are fairly low. I'm just hoping they'll open up more of the reserve spaces. That's all I really care about. Because as long as they open up 317 for me, I'm good. And if not, it's not the end of the world, but I'd really like the more space.
Why do my seals keep breaking? I swear someone's out to get me.
Because I think it'll make streaming more comfortable for me. There would be no way for me to control that. Unless, because here's the thing. The only thing that really matters is that when I pick my room, I don't get a roommate. And the odds of that are pretty high anyway. Because that way, somebody else can move in. But I can't select it for myself. because then Noah wouldn't be able to move in. That defeats the purpose. And then granted, I could select and just cancel it, but it's not worth it to pay for the... Because they're going to make me pay for it for a few weeks, and then, like, if I request to not be in it anymore, they're going to try and move me, and it's just going to be more of a hassle. And also, as of right now, I don't know who my suite mates are going to be. So, the only way to have that... I can't select it for myself. The only way to have that benefit me is to know who my suite mates are going to be, have them do double as a single so that they don't get anyone else moving in, and then we live with only people we want to. But I don't know who my suite mates are going to be, because... I'm not choosing that. The only thing that matters is not getting a roommate, and if I'm lucky, there'll be another space for Kirby to move in. But Kirby's understanding. He's like, oh, if there's a space, I'm gonna move in. If there's not a space, then we leave it at that. You know, then it's fine. He's a floor below us. The only thing that matters the most is having Noah move in, and I can't select double as a single because then he won't be allowed to move into my room. But I think it should be fine. I select my room January 2nd, so... We'll know by then. January 2nd? No, January 12th. And I doubt they'll put freshmen in there anyway. That's all I care about, though, because I'm hoping that they're not going to be like, oh, there's going to be so few people on campus, we're going to keep those rooms closed. And then I'm stuck in a small room. Unless I moved into 417B, but Jason wouldn't be happy with that. And even so, I might not be partying, but I'm going to be streaming, and he's the one in room C. I don't want him to be annoyed that I'm up playing video games all night. I don't want it to be an issue where he just moves out and I'm, you know. I'm not going to deal with that. Unless he comes to me and offers me the room, I'm not going to deal with that. It's about saving the university money. If half the suites are empty, then you're using half as much electricity in the building. You're using half as much lights in every building. But then, on the other hand, the argument is which matters? Which matters more? Using less electricity or keeping people safe by having less people in each suite? And all of the students are saying, put 2 or 1 of us in each suite instead of 3 or 4 of us. And fill up all the suites with half as many people rather than fill up half the suites with twice as many people. So that the pods are smaller and that there's less spread. Because let's say I end up getting sick. Let's say I end up getting sick. I have now infected my roommate and my 4 suite mates. Pretty much guaranteed. We all have to quarantine. But if you put half as many people in twice as many rooms, I've now infected only 1 or 2 other people instead of 5 other people. The real question is how many people are coming back that weren't there in the fall? And that's kind of the question that they know the answer to that I don't know the answer to. Which, the only way for me to know what the situation is going to be is by finding out that answer. Actually, the only pro to let's say 317 is not open and I have to move in to 415, which is fine. The pro would be that nobody's living in 317, so nobody can select it as like stay in the same room. Which means that next year when I'm pulling people in, I can just select that as my room. I'd be competing with the people older than me, but I'd still have a decent shot. And I'd be able to pull Tom back in, which we're already going to have to deal with. If they're offering a double as a single, it means they have enough space for everyone to do that. Or almost everyone to do that. Or they might not. But they're confident that they're going to have space. But the question is how confident. And I don't even know. Let me just say as a side note, Dying Wish is still not charged, and I used my Dying Wish 45 minutes ago. Oh yeah, I know, that makes sense. It was sent to the people that didn't have roommates so that they could just be like, oh, pay extra and we'll make sure you don't get a roommate, otherwise you could get one. Yeah, I don't know. That's basically what it comes down to, is how many people are coming back. And some people have done polls, like people are posting on the Reddit saying, oh, are you coming back in the spring? Are you not coming back? Are you unsure? But that caters to a small amount of them. You can't poll everyone. That poll only goes to the people that are on Reddit that happen to see it. You only get a few hundred votes. It might give you a general idea of percentages, but we can't think in percentages. We have to think in numbers. Because percentages really means nothing in terms of what this question is asking. Because we don't know how many people are graduating. We don't know how many people are, like, new to the university that wouldn't have been counted in previous statistics. We don't know how many people are coming back. We don't know how many people are not coming back. We don't know how many people are leaving. We don't know how many people there are right now. So the only way we're going to get our answers is by knowing exact numbers, and only Campus Res knows that right now. So we can only hope that they open up the extra rooms. That's what I'm hoping, at least. I'll know in a few weeks. I'm surprised that Bean didn't even follow me on his other account. And he's still lurking. Lurking, collecting his channel points. How naive. Yeah, that's all I want. That's all I can hope for, is that I just get the room I want and don't get a roommate. And as long as the room is open, should be good. Hopefully and then I have to hope that I'm not the only one that picks it and they're like, oh, we're gonna move you somewhere else. It could be anything. Anything could happen. And you know, it's going to be a hectic week. I pick my room on Tuesday, the 12th, and move in that Friday, 3 days later. It doesn't give me a lot of time because I picked the earliest move-in day possible, which that was really the mistake. Because I think my worst fear is that I end up moving in, then realizing that I have to go home because I'm not going to be enrolled. And I think I might be able to change that, but I don't know if I want to change that because I'm going to be working out there, and I want to get there as early as possible if I am going to be back. So I guess in the next couple weeks I got to be in close correspondence with band director and just be like, hey, I need to know right now if I'm coming back. So tell me what you know. Please tell me that we're having a season. In all fairness to me, I feel like it's going to be weird having the seniors around. Because for whatever reason in my head, I was like, wow, the seniors lost out on their last football season. And I'm forgetting that if we go back, they're actually still going to be there. A lot of them. Like, Anthony's still going to be there. That'll hold the section together for sure. We'll have to see what the move is with Outlaws, honestly. Because I can't be the one to host it, and Anthony likes to play on the safe side with everything, so he would probably be against... He would be in favor... He would probably let me host it in my suite, as long as it's not attached to my name. Plus, Noah's gonna live with me, so it's like, there's an alto there. And I'm not going to be drinking, so I guess probably won't be attached to my name anyway. But the question is he going to encourage us to do something like that? Sorry, your internet went down? Well, welcome back. Is he going to say, oh, I would... Okay. Okay. You didn't follow me on your other account. By the way, if you want to follow me on Twitter, you can. I set up a Twitter bot to automatically tweet. You did? Oh, you know what? That makes sense. I don't know why I didn't put that together. Like, my fault. I'm sorry about that. If you want to follow me on Twitter, don't ever message me there. Don't ever tweet at me. Don't, like, Twitter is a terrible platform that I'm never going to use. But I was basically forced to make a Twitter. So my Twitter is an alternate follow bot. Not follow bot, like tweet bot. So I basically set up a tweet bot that tweets every time I go live. And that's the only thing that Twitter will be used for. So don't think you'll get anything else besides that. But if you are ever interested in an additional form of a notification, there you go. Follow the Twitter. That goes to anyone in chat, not just you, Bean. Follow the Twitter if you'd like to know when I'm live and you don't have Twitch notifications on. But never do anything else to my Twitter. Don't ever tweet at me or message me because I won't respond because I don't have the Twitter app. I don't even go on the website. So you're saying that server is just a bot that tells you when I'm live, correct? Wow, it is. And yes, you can ask a freshie question. Wait. Wow. Okay, well I don't want pings to at everyone. So, and then even muting those doesn't mute the at everyone's. So I'm not going to stay in that server, but wow. I appreciate the dedication. I don't need an at everyone ping every time I'm live. Yeah, you can choose between multiple topics. In my opinion, I would prioritize what fits in your schedule over what topics interest you. Like, don't do an 8 a.m. that interests you more than a 1 p.m. How do you choose? So when you search up your first year seminar on Solar, look at the instructor, and there should be a list of like what the topic is going to be. And if the list isn't on Solar, the list is somewhere on the website. I don't know where. But like just enroll with the subject you want, which will be taught by the instructor. In my opinion, just prioritize time because it really doesn't matter. There's very little homework for all of them. Oh, and location too, because you might want it to be in GLS or you might want it to be online, whatever you prefer. I specifically chose the one I chose because it was in GLS. Because I didn't want to go somewhere else. All the topics say TBA. Maybe it's somewhere on the website. I would like look up first year seminar, and it usually has a list. Or look at the bulletin. Undergraduate bulletin will usually describe. And if it doesn't, then pick whichever one fits in your schedule. It's a toss-up. They're all crap. How's it going, Cads? This is the world record. What was old world record? 361 by Nightlord. I didn't want to use my Ragnarok's there, but it's okay. Yeah, we're crushing the record. I'm fairly certain I'll get to round 420, which is cool. I am hopeful that I'll get to round 512, but no guarantee of that. When is this round over? I feel like this round has been going for too long. Or that these rounds are just getting too long. I don't appreciate this. For your seminar or for their seminars? Because it should be HDV 101. Make sure that it's HDV. Or 102. Where are they listed? Like Tabler or what? Or... I mean, maybe it's for social distancing reasons. Tabler has a much bigger classroom than GLS. Roth Cafe doesn't have a bigger classroom, but... Oh, is Roth Cafe going to be open for food? Because maybe if it's not open for food, they're using, like, the dining area. Or some dumb shit like that. Tabler has a much bigger classroom, so that could be the reason. GLS classroom is pretty small. It's like the size of an average high school classroom. Broth Cafe's classroom is slightly bigger, but a similar size. But maybe they have some sort of like way that they're doing it. Let me just say it has been over an hour and my dying wish is not charged. Even though you guys can't see it, because I have Jug covering it. So yeah, I better not be taking any more dying wishes. Otherwise this is going to start getting ridiculous. Last location's the Union. That's pretty cool. I would take Union, honestly. I don't know, where in the Union? I assume there's a classroom, but like, where is it? I haven't explored a lot of the Union in all fairness. First floor? Maybe if they're using the union classrooms for other things, because this, like, you know, obviously before the union was there, it's been years since we had a union. So my guess is since they're using the union classroom for a number of things for all of the UGCs, they have more space in Roth and Tabler, because a lot of those are being moved to the union. So they want to minimize using GLS because GLS is a small classroom. That's my guess. They have more classrooms available, plus half of them are online anyway, so they have more classroom space available, so they're avoiding using the small classrooms for all of the UGCs. Yeah, it's not uncommon for professors to also teach that. My choir teacher taught LDS 102 in the spring. That sounds like a recipe for disaster. Well, I mean, you better be on top of the work in both classes, otherwise he'll form a double impression of you. Otherwise he'll be like, you suck at chem, what makes you think you're going to pass my UGC 101? Or, oh, you're doing really good in chem, but why haven't you done your 102 assignments? I keep calling it 101. Why haven't you done your 102 assignments? Or at the very least, be sure that he's a nice professor. How long is this round? We're at over 40 minutes at this point. Which is sad. I don't like being over 40 minutes for one round. What is medieval handcuff? And how does one get knowledgeable in it? So he collects handcuffs that were built thousands of years ago. Oh, here's the end of the round. Let's see if I can finish it without the Ragnaroks. Yep, I can. Interesting. Follow-up question, when is the last time I had a dog round? It was 1:13. That means I should have had a max ammo last round.
Pretty darn sweet right about now.
Did I miss a drop?
I swear, these freaks must be politicians!
Gotta be careful. I want to make sure I don't miss any drops. Yeah, you can see what I mean. Topics are all a bunch of crap. Can I get a max ammo this round, please? Broth Cafe isn't that bad. Then you can eat while you're there. I assume. Is it open? Is it gonna be open? Better be open.
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways. Courage.
There's no shot of surviving a semester on the crap West Side dining food.
That doesn't cause an avalanche.
But in all fairness, I am working. So, might as well just go off campus and buy my own food. Because that's what you do when you're an adult. You just buy whatever you want.
Ah, that just about took my mustache with it.
Max ammo, please? Or any power-ups? I've only had 2 power-ups so far. What's the subject? Sounds like a win-win for you.
I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
What time on Friday? Because that could be a game changer. Don't want an 8 a.m. 102 class, because you're not going to go to that. One to two? That's pretty good.
Cryopod's looking pretty good right about now. Only Marlton has been part of that.
Chorus will provide you with an introduction to...
Don't know what's worse. I'm surrounded, or this making me hungry.
Sounds like an ethics class. No max ammo this round. Again. Definitely getting dogs next round, that's for sure.
That's right, meatheads. Stullinger the Destroyer has come for you. See that, Russman? That was for you. Russman! I'm a little outnumbered here, buddy. If you got a minute. Buddy! I'm up to my second jack feet over here.
Who's messaging me?
I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
Yes, Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Sullinger.
Thundercrack.
Fine, okay. That's probably not next up. If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Courage. Close to me.
These rounds are getting longer and longer and longer. And this game gets more and more tedious. No dopamine. That's the problem. There is no dopamine. Because Cold War does this super well. And that's why people are addicted to it right now, even though it's like, it's only meh, you know. It's because the rounds last 3 minutes forever. So when you keep seeing that number get bigger and bigger and bigger, you're like, ooh, yes, dopamine, I'm good at this game, because I just completed round 373 in 3 minutes. Meanwhile, I have to do the same exact thing over and over again for 40 minutes. More than 40 minutes. To feel the same effect.
Samuel. I'm freaking surrounded.
Serotonin, the love chemical.
Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Sullinger.
Thundercrack.
What's serotonin then? Is serotonin the horny chemical? What's the horny chemical? And is that different than the love chemical? So serotonin is the horny chemical. The ooga booga chemical.
Cryopod's looking pretty good right about now.
Well, yeah, dopamine's really the thing that gets released when you're done doing the Ooga Booga. Because dopamine is the chemical that your brain is like, ah, yes, you're doing a thing that I really enjoy. Here, have my fluids. Gambling is dopamine, and gambling is dopamine because it's addicting. Doing drugs is dopamine because it's addicting. And then, for people like me, we play Cold War Zombies, and we see the little number in the corner going up and up and up, and we're like, yes! That's what I've been waiting for. That's the Ooga Booga stuff right there. And that's why people keep playing Cold War even though it's not that great of a game. Because people are better at Cold War than any other zombies game, because weirdly enough, there's hardly any zombies. It's not a great game for a zombies veteran. It is a good game for someone brand new to the game, because it's easy. Because it knows how to teach you the basic mechanics and make you feel good about it. And also because it's brand new, because it just came out. Cold War is 100% a game I'd recommend to teach people how to be better at zombies. But not a game I'd recommend for people to go on and brag about their high rounds. Because getting around 100 on Cold War is basically as hard as getting around 100 on World at War. I do intend to play it often. It's the newest game. Every time there's a game that just comes out for the entire year afterwards, that's basically the only one I'm playing. The only reason I'm not right now is because I got bored of the one map that it came with. This one I basically never got bored of because it came with 4 maps on launch and then released the 5th one in December. Like, there was content up the wazoo for this one. For the new one, there's 1 map, and there's still going to be 1 map until February. They're not changing anything about it. I will not be bored. I enjoy playing Cold War co-op more than solo. Just as much as I enjoy carrying people.
The ammo industrial complex designs these things to blow through their product.
How would you describe it?
Even worse than when I urinate. Where it's like lava some days.
Cooper and I think you were there. Cooper and I had an idea for a stream. We were thinking he would come over and we would play this map on split screen. And I would carry him to world record. But obviously, like, we're not going to be able to get world record within a day. He's going to have to go home, right? So, he'll just leave, and I'll keep playing. Thought I was going to him? What do you mean? I saw him on Sunday. So he'll leave, and I'll just keep playing. And if anyone asks, like, "Oh, where'd your co-op partner go?" I'll just be like, he left. He had to quarantine. It's hard for him to stream in his house because he has 5 siblings and parents that don't want him being loud. And also, he doesn't have Call of Duty. But we were planning on doing a music stream at some point together. I don't know. That'll probably be at my house, though. He's gonna bring his stuff. But I just want to submit the world record and just be like, yeah, this is my partner. He had to quarantine because of COVID. So I just played the game without him.
I swear someone's out to get me.
Whoa! That was cool. These rounds are ridiculous. 3 rounds taking me 2 hours. Not a fan of it. Not a fan of it. For me? I don't know. Like, how frequently is it switching? I'm not opening up Discord. I have Discord in the background.
I'm up to my neck in dead meat over here.
I don't know, maybe it was online when I opened up that message I got like half an hour ago, and then it just went to away. Because I didn't open the Discord window in like 15 minutes or 30 minutes. I don't know how long.
Ah, jeez. Ah, which way's the exit?
I don't know what to tell you. I didn't even open up Discord. How do I integrate it so that it shows what I'm streaming? Like, how do I get it to be in streamer mode? Because I enabled the setting. So you know how some people on Discord, it'll have a purple little logo and it'll say streaming? I enabled the setting that said, like, update my status when I'm streaming. Is it because maybe I have to get rid of my custom status? Clear status online. How do I get it to say streaming? User settings. So I go onto connections. Twitch, display on profile. Game activity. What if I turn on streamer mode? What does enable streamer mode do? Oh. Oh, okay. Does it say what I'm streaming? Yeah, it does. Huh. Okay. Oh. Forgot that. Okay, so apparently I thought that streamer mode did something else. Besides that, I thought by integrating Twitch it would automatically do that because it said display on profile. the end of the round, I'm going to use the bathroom. Whenever that may be. Hopefully soon. Shouldn't be that far off, honestly.
Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Sullinger.
Thundercrack.
If I get out of this thing sooner, I'll change my ways.
Courage. Also, a little coffee.
Alright, have fun. Better be a dog round next round.
Don't know what's worse. Time is around it, or that it's going to be hungry. I'm really trying not to take that personally. Hope that doesn't cause an avalanche. I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
No, the industrial complex designed these things to flow through their product.
I forgot to stream mark on my first. You know what? It was 15 minutes into the stream.
I really seem to be shooting better since I see my glasses.
Oh, and I'm not going to be able to see when it happened because I covered up my dying wish with a juggernog symbol. Go me. I'd like to thank past me for doing a great job with the future editing that I'm going to have to do.
Cryopod's looking pretty good right about now. I'm up to my neck in caffeine over here. I'm freaking surrounded. Only Marlton has been part of that. Cryopod's looking pretty good right about now. swear I'll change my ways.
Courage. Also, a little confidence.
That doesn't cause an avalanche. I'm up to my neck in caffeine over here.
That's a big pile of zombies.
Uh-oh, I took a wrong turn. Oh dear, look at the mess I've made.
What is that?
I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
That's why PhD is OP. Because things like that could take away a lot of my Winter's Wail or a Dying Wish or, you know, just get me trapped. PhD away. Better be a dog round.
Weaker,
Better be a
but
dog
smaller.
round.
Misty's juicier, so
Alright. Bathroom time. Just a moment. And then maybe I should get a clean Widow's Wine logo while I'm here. We'll see. far do I want to go today? Is a good question. I gotta think. I could end the stream when I hit in 6 rounds, which will be round 380. Or I could keep going. How's it going, Blizzard? I see you lurking. Alright. You know what? I'll decide when I hit 380 if I want to continue to play and progress further, or if I want to go tomorrow. Point is, right now it's not a dog round, and I'm annoyed because I haven't had max ammo in 2 rounds, which is
I don't like how light my gun's
normally
starting to feel.
impossible. But I mean, it reminds me of that time last stream when I didn't have a bonus points. When I didn't have an insta-kill for like 5 rounds straight. Drops on this game are just whack. Mega whack. And apparently, the higher round you get to, the less they spawn. And the more whack they get.
Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Sullivan.
How are you doing, Blizzard? Full power. I didn't need a full power. I need a max ammo. You haven't given me a max ammo in 3 rounds. And you gave me a 6-round dogs. By the way, Blizzard, if you ever want to learn Tagged or Toten, like I was mentioning, I am more than happy to help you out. I'm pretty sure that I am a reputable source. You know, world record holder and all. to teach people how to play this map. Or we can do co-op.
I'm a little outnumbered here, but
Actually, no, we can't. You have Xbox. We can do Cold War co-op. Or we could do Black Ops 2 co-op. Ooh, because I have Xbox 360. What is the Origins co-op world record on Black Ops 2? And Black Ops 3 for that matter. It's gotta be something good, right? Is it as maxed out as the solo record is? Huh. How do you take sleepers on Origins co-op? Do you just do the disconnect method? Because you can get your staff back? No, that would be too hard, because it's hard to get perks. And you don't get your perk slots back. Now I'm giving myself a ton of questions. Now I want to look it up. I'm gonna look it up. Little at a time. Very much like the amount of leeway this strategy gives me. I don't know how I feel about the lack of max ammos, but you know, you win some, you lose some. But if I don't get a max ammo this round, it's like a major, like what, fluke. It's not normal to go 3 rounds without a max ammo, and it's usually not possible. Oh no, not Black Ops 4. Black Ops 2. I'm looking up Origins co-op record, because now I'm curious. It's about time. And I have one more drop left. Hopefully it's an insta-kill, because then it'll be a quick round.
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Origins, 2-player, 119. That's definitely beatable, right? 119? I know ammo's somewhat of a problem, but what isn't a problem is you can have the ice staff and the wind staff at the same time. I bet that's beatable. Like, I know there's a lot of question over whether the 150 is theoretically beatable. People are saying 151 is an absolute hard limit, but 119 might be within reach for co-op. It sounds like it. It sounds like if you have both staffs, it's easier to force drops, and you have to run tank strat much less. Because you can still comfortably make it to round 100 on both of your ammo. It's too bad that older co-op records usually aren't maximized, besides Phoenix, of course, and all of his. But that's because he's insane and doesn't sleep for 3 days. And I asked him, I went into a stream and I was like, so how did you not get tired on 3 hours of sleep in a 51-hour game? And he was like, yeah, I don't know, I just wasn't tired. When we took our sleeper break, he barely even slept. And that amazes me. Willie, if you are lurking, I will open your message in a second. If you're not, then that's not an insta-kill. But at least I got a max ammo. Got that text message in just in time. Yeah, that's the thing that Revelations in this map have in common, is for many periods you can just fully not look at the screen. And you can let go of the controller too. Next time I use my Ragnaroks, I'm gonna get some mac and cheese in. I brought some mac and cheese upstairs with me. It's so good.
I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
Look at the mess I've made.
Now the reason I'm going to get ammo instead of using my charged Ragnaroks is so that I can use my Arsenal Accelerator. How does the Golden Viper camo look on Cold War? Because obviously I've seen footage of Plague Diamond versus Diamond. I've seen footage of Dark Aether, or Dark Ether. But I have not seen any footage of Golden Viper. I've only seen Gold. Okay, this is going to be a longer text message. Alright.
And there goes my shield! Son of a gun! Don't know what's worse! That I'm surrounded, or that it's making me hungry! Oh, and that Russman? That was for you! They Toten's gone. Thanks a bunch, Soviet craftsmanship.
I keep forgetting to keep track of when my rounds are starting so that I can have an accurate round time. I just know now it's over 40 minutes, and that makes me sad. Because I hate long rounds. And, you know, this gives me the impression that I'm really going to hate the next thing I play. Because like I've been mentioning, the next map I'm playing after this is Call of the Dead. And I'm really going to grind the shit out of it just because I think it would be so cool to have the Call of the Dead and Tag Your Toten world records. Because they're just polar opposite in how they play, even though they're the same map. Let's see if I can get a text message in during the next ring. My friend is asking me for advice on how to do Ring of Fire while also grinding camos, like in the penthouse.
I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
Nope, definitely wasn't enough time, and I forgot to reload. Go me. You know what, let me finish the message, because I sent part of it. Throw a Molotov at the last spawn, shoot zombies climbing up in front. Should charge really quickly. If you get overrun, just chopper gunner.
Knocked off my fanny pack. Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Stullinger.
Thundercraft. Say so.
That's neat that throwing the Wraith Fire in the way that I do allows me to
Why do my shields keep breaking?
That's rude.
I swear someone's out to get me.
I don't appreciate that. Very, very repetitive. But it's a fun strat. Some repetitive strats get boring. Some repetitive strats are really fun. This one is closer to the fun side. There should be an alignment chart for like, instead of doing tier lists, there should be an alignment chart. Like, the x-axis is how repetitive, the y-axis is how fun. So Dead of the Night would be extremely repetitive, not fun, very, very bottom, very worst it gets. And like Origins would be on the not repetitive side, and also short. That's gotta be a factor in there somewhere. The fact that the Origins record is 25 hours, which is like achievable within a couple days. Whereas this record is how, as long as I make it, which could be 150 hours. I'm going into space here. And by that I mean, I'm like, you know that feeling when you're kind of like staring off into space, and then you realize that you're actually staring at a person, but you didn't process that because you're just staring into space. I'm doing that, but instead of a person, it's literally the game that I'm currently playing. kind of want more food, not gonna lie.
I'm up to my neck in dead meat over here. Dropping them like flies.
Is this round? Or almost round?
Uh-oh, I took a wrong turn.
Almost 3 hours, and I've already done 4 rounds. Only done 4 rounds. Rather. That's how ridiculous this is getting. So, yeah, like, it just makes me ever so more unsure about how long round 512 could possibly take.
Hope that doesn't cause an avalanche.
The dog just died to my Wraithfire. That's unique. It's a little sketch, not gonna lie.
Only Marlton isn't part of that.
Hey! Whoa! Chill, zombies! Chill. Like once per round, or like once an hour, they'll just do that. Where, out of nowhere, I just get like, they just make me slip to the other side of the room. For no reason. Oh, hiccups. I kind of want more food, not even because I'm hungry, but just because I'm bored. Just to kind of get myself in like a taste testing mood. I'll just come up with a platter of shit, and every time I put down the Ragnaroks, just eat a little more.
Don't know what's worse. That I'm surrounded, or that it's making me hungry.
Doggies. How interesting would it be if the Cold War leaks that said we were getting Double Tap, PhD, Mule Kick, and Tombstone were actually fake? That would be kind of funny. Ooh, my cryptocurrency is soaring right now. I think because of the stimulus bill.
I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Because basically every time there's any news, like, oh, we might get a stimulus, the economy just soared. People start buying in. Because they're like, I'm going to have more money. That means I can spend more money. That means I can spend more money on stocks. And then that one day Trump was like, oh, we're not going to consider a stimulus. Plummeted. I feel like I need a change of scenery. I need to get out of my bed and stream from my chair. Might be what I gotta do. Go grab a second chair. Normally I stream from my bed, but I've kind of been getting tired of streaming from my bed. So I gotta do that. Gotta grab a comfy chair, and then so a comfy chair for me to sit on, and a second chair for me to put my computer on that I'd be willing to sit in for the next 6 or 7 hours. Sometimes instead of shooting, I just sit and accept my fate. Yeah, what's with these guys? Give me a chance. Chill. Chill. Literally sitting right under where I'm about to land, just waiting. Meanwhile, everything else on the map just despawns. The way the spawn systems work in this game is very unusual. Because, so basically, if I fling across, right, I can see the zombies. As I'm ziplining back, I literally see living zombies, and then as soon as I land, they all despawn because they have... What the fuck am I doing? Jesus Christ.
Scum sucker almost knocked off my knee.
Oh my god. Why did I run down? So stupid. I just got in the mindset of like, oh, let me show what happens when I run for ammo, knowing full well that I just ran for ammo and did not need to do that. Dog round.
I hate this!
What round am I on? I'm about to be on 376. That's what round I'm on.
Darn dogs always freak me out. Max ammo.
I'm just gonna stroll down to my kitchen for like 2 minutes and contemplate life. I might be back with food. I might not be back with food. Fate will decide. But I'll be back in like less than 2 minutes. So please stay tuned, my friends. What's with modern TV these days? I go downstairs, my mom's asleep, but like on the TV is knockoff Guy Fieri. It's this guy who looks like he looks like a ginger Jonah Hill. Reviewing a restaurant, just eating a crap ton of food. I don't get how some TV shows become TV shows. Oh, that reminds me, I gotta find my Sculpa cards. Let me adjust my setup. I need to better prop myself. I got some pepperoni, by the way. We're just gonna munch on this as I go through the round. We are also going to keep track of when the round started. So that I know how long my rounds are.
Stay calm, Samuel.
Useless carpenter! I don't need a carpenter right as the round is starting.
If I get out of this thing quicker, I'll change my ways.
Hurry! Or soon.
Only Marl could have been part of that. Yeah, Cryopod's looking pretty good right about now. Almost my very last clean pair of underwear. I took a wrong turn. Hope that doesn't cause an avalanche.
You gotta pay careful attention at the beginning of rounds when you throw that Wraith Fire, because you never know when a drop is gonna spawn. Because at any time a drop could spawn out of that. And then if you're on a lower level, you have to run up and grab it. I made 2 major mistakes there. For one, I didn't even buy ammo. How the fuck did I mess that up? And for 2, I already have ammo on this. So that was just dumb all around. That was so stupid. Everything about that. There's that thing again.
See that, Russman? That was for you. I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
But oh well. That's all that matters. Is that I didn't miss an insta-kill. Because when you run this strategy, your most important drops are insta-kill and max ammo. Everything else kind of doesn't matter.
I'm a little outnumbered here, buddy. You got a minute?
so, it is important.
Thundercrap. If you say so. Or that is making me hungry.
I'm up to my neck in dead meat over here. Look at the mess I've made.
This feels nothing like Dire Eyes. And what I mean by that is, Stuhlinger on this map acts nothing like he does on Transit, Dire Eyes, and Buried, in my opinion. Like, I feel like his quotes are just vastly different. Don't look at me. Now the number in the corner is kind of looking cooler. A big ol' 120. But if it actually said 376 like it should, that would look cooler. But yeah, I get it. Poorly programmed game is poorly programmed. What can you do? Round 456 would be pretty cool. That'll be a 200 in the top left corner the second time around. And I think round 456 is pretty easily achievable. Possibly moves.
Some things are best learned the hard way.
What an annoying way for you to trap me. Isn't it crazy that I can go through 2 episodes of a TV show in the amount of time it takes me to go through 1 round? And this is the fastest map of all time? That kind of boggles my mind, to be honest. World record holder not quite hitting that I have the world record. Because in my mind, I'm used to playing games that last a day or 2, not 3 weeks. Yeah, we are coming up on 3 weeks. Sunday will be 3 weeks. Wait. No way. No, it's not. It's not the end of the round. You suck. Game. I'm surprised Zombie Slayer hasn't popped in.
Only Marlton had been part of that. If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Hurry! Oh, sure.
Really trying not to take that personally. Yeah, Cryobot's looking pretty good right about now.
Glad that my new streaming software is able to easily handle all of the crap that happens on screen with a strategy like this.
See that, Russman? That was for you.
There's a lot of crap on screen. I'm up to my neck in jet meat over here. Got my Wraith Fire. Let's not take a dying wish there. Thanks. Ugh.
If I get out of this, I sure I'll change my ways.
Courage. Also, a little courtesy.
Look at the mess I've made.
Why am I dropping so many frames? Can somebody please tell me? Better question, why does my software insist that I'm not? And that's why we run PhD, my friends. Actually, that's not really why. But, like, that's why you should utilize PhD.
Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Stullinger.
Thundercrack. Say so.
I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
I love how my software insists that I'm not dropping frames when I'm watching it drop frames in front of me on stream. I'm not going to use this software next time I stream. I don't like it. It's just way more hassle. And it's giving me lower quality than my previous software. The only thing I get better is follow alerts, but just gonna figure out how to properly integrate it. Because this gameplay is looking hella blurry and hella gross, and that's never really a problem with my other software. We'll finish out the rest of the stream though. What the fuck is that? What? Searching for signal. Bullshit. I changed nothing. I did nothing.
Oh, jeez. Which way's the exit?
That gameplay is looking ugly as hell. The only benefit it gives me is Discord integration. But even so, not really, because I have to use headphones. So, yeah, I'd rather stream without the software.
I'm up to my neck in technique over here. Cryopod's looking pretty good right about now. Oh, jeez. Which way's the exit? Holy shit!
When did I have dogs again? 119. I had dogs on 119, so I can have them again. 125, 126. No. 124, 125.
I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
Only Marlton has been part of that. Uh-oh! I took a wrong turn. Don't know what's worse. That I'm surrounded, or that it's making me hungry. Fine, okay, I probably have to come. Oh dear, look at the mess I made.
Didn't mean to do that, but whatever. Okay.
Get out of this like square, I'll change my ways. Only Marlton has been part of that.
Awfully quiet.
Which way's the exit?
That was scary.
Shield's gone. Thanks a bunch, Soviet craftsmanship. I swear, these freaks must have been politicians. I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Sullinger.
Thundercrack. You say so.
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Courage, then. Also, a little common sense.
How's it going, Bry Zombie? Thank you. Much appreciated. I can't wait to see how far I end up pushing it. Because, as of right now, it's pretty much impossible to tell what the limits are and how far I'll be able to take it. We're looking at theoretical 512, which would be awesome. I would be so happy if I got the first 512 ever. First ever round 500. First ever round 5:12 with the second round reset. Might end it at 5:13 at that point. We'll have to see. But also, once I pass round 420, I will have played the highest round game ever on a game that isn't World at War or Cold War. Did Scott have world record? Yeah, he did for the past year, and then just over a week ago, someone named Night Lord beat him, and he got 361. But Night Lord only held the record for a week. Scott held it for a year prior. And with just a little bit of practice, I realized, oh yeah, anyone could beat this world record. Might as well be me. So I did. But yeah, not even a lot of people don't even realize that Night Lord had a record because of how short he held it for. I mean, as of right now, he's still listed as #1, but that's because... How did I get the 256 like that? I saw on Reddit somebody posted, like, the individual numbers ripped straight out of the game. He posted each of the individual numbers. So I went into Photoshop with the numbers directly out of the game and then just put a 256 together. Came out really well. I did a plus 256, a plus 512, and a 256 plus and a 512 plus for Cold War when it's on the other side. But I have all the numbers 0 through 9 at my, so I can make whatever custom rounds I want. The only thing I don't have is the tallies, but that's fine. And it came out really good, because it's like, you know, you can make it look decent by just typing out plus 256 and making it red. But I think it's even cooler if it's in the same font, because it's literally the same numbers ripped out of the game. I guess mine's slightly bigger, but I can change that. The ones that I took are from Black Ops 3, and Black Ops 4 has a little bit of a slant to it, even though it's the same thing. So it doesn't quite line up, but that's fine. I can change the size of it as I please, so it doesn't matter. I think it looks good like that. I will be very, very happy if I get to the point in my game where I can put plus 512 on the screen. And I'm ready for it. This will be the only map where that's possible in theory. And maybe Dead of the Night if you're extremely committed. If you're extremely... How many days have I been in this game? In real life, I've been in this game for 2.5 weeks. Since, let's see, Sunday the 6th of December. Sunday the 6th of December is when I started this game. But in-game, coming in at about 80 hours. Maybe a little less. No, actually, definitely less. When I got world record, I was at 62 hours. So I gotta be at like 75 hours right now. In-game? Yeah, it sounds about right. But that's a rough guesstimate anyway. I could be off by a few hours, but 75 is probably approximately correct. this round? No, definitely not. That was a terrible aim. Yeah, I'm having a good time. I'm enjoying myself. And this game is definitely one for the books. Cut around 6, definitely not possible. Not a chance that's possible. I'm looking at like 512 is theoretically possible, but the question is simply, is it practical for me? Because 512, so you know, rumor has it that your console's only going to stay alive for 25 days before it absolutely just craps out. 25 days is next week, and there's no way I'm hitting 512 by next week. I'm looking at hitting 420 by the end of the week. But there have been many cases where the console does survive past the 25 days, and the best we've seen is an Ancient Evil game that lasted 44 days. If I can last 44 days, I'm comfortably getting 512. But if my game's ending next week, probably not. Daybreak has been in a game for like 5 months. What? So, what? Wait. When is my game gonna end? What the fuck? Are you telling me I'm gonna be in this game until 1024? Oh my god, I move back into school next month. I can't play a game that long. I'm gonna have to cancel my dorm and just be like, I can't move in. I got a zombies game. Oh my god. I move in January 15th. I have to be done with the game by then. Okay, so in that case, it'll be an in-game error probably, or my death. But I'm confident that I can get to 512 skill-wise. What do you mean he claims he's still in a hardcore Blood of the Dead game for 5 months? The hell has he been doing? How do you go 5 months without erroring? Is he playing 1 day a week? Like, what? Well, I mean, Daybreak has been in the chat before. Maybe next time I'll ask him. He was in the chat Sunday and Saturday and, right, you know, 1 round every couple days. Yeah, so it'll be an in-game error, which means I could hit the theoretical reset. Reset's currently unknown. Speculation says that Dead of the Night reset is like 300 hours. So this map could be similar. Hoping it isn't, but we could see. But yeah, if I get 512, that'll be big money. Has anyone ever reset on this game? No. Like, by reset, normally we just generalize it to also mean crashes. Crashes have obviously happened on Tagged or Toten, but the thing that caused the crashes, I'm no longer doing. Because what caused the crashes was buying perks over and over, and I'm not doing that. I'm just buying ammo off the wall. So there should be nothing crashing my game other than just the hardware breaking down because it's on too long. That's the only thing. But yeah, like, a lot of people are saying, like, oh, you have 25 days, and then a lot of people are saying, yeah, but that's never really been proven on Black Ops 4, and there's a lot of games that have lasted longer than that. So if I have, like, a few weeks to go, I'm chilling on getting 512, no question. If I have until next week, I'll get 420, but not much further than that. I might get, 456, which would be 200 the second time around. But yeah, right now let's just go for around 400, which will take me a couple days, and I'm hoping to get 420 by the end of the week, and then I should be good. At least I'll be happy with that. Anyway, how are you doing? Anything new with you, wonderful? And also, in all fairness, the longer this game lasts, the longer it takes Nightlord to realize he's been absolutely crushed. End of the year records montage? Nice. For your personal records, or just like general? Yesterday, I finished making... So I upload to YouTube every Friday, and I finished making my stream highlight video for this Friday featuring all of my dying wishes and my one down. Because yesterday I wasn't really motivated to stream, but I was very motivated to work on the video. No, for the whole community. Obviously, I can't include every single record that was made this year, but I try to include the major ones. Oh, nice. Let me know if you want me to send any clips over from this one. Because I'm fairly certain that nobody's beating me before the end of the year. I can get you some high-quality footage. Well, I guess at that point, that means we gotta pray that I'm gonna get... New Year's is next Thursday, isn't it? Oh my god, it is. Well, there's no way I'm getting 512 by next Thursday. Not a shot. But yeah, if you want the clip of me hitting 352 or 362, I can send that to you. Or I can send any of these rounds to you if you want to include me. I think people would appreciate it. Because I know that Black Ops 4 is a controversial game, but it's still being pushed nonetheless. That, like, unlike, you know, you take a look at Exo Zombies, Infinite Warfare, and World War II, very few people are actually pushing those records. Like, I'm pretty sure Plasmid Jeff has nearly every World War II world record. And the difference between him and second place on a lot of maps is like 150 rounds, because he's the only one that tries. But there's still a lot of community interest in Black Ops 4. even though it was a controversial game and a lot of the community didn't like it, a lot of people still care about the high routes for it. And it's not just one person dominating the leaderboards like it is for the non-Treyarch games. So a few people that came into the stream were telling me they were going for Infinite Warfare high rounds. And I was surprised to hear that. I don't know how I feel about the the lifespan of Cold War. People are still very hyped up about the gameplay because it's the gameplay is what people wanted, you know. People wanted good training maps and they wanted the ray gun to be usable forever, and now the casual community is more involved in it. Spaceline and Rave are pretty good. They kind of dropped the ball with Beast from Beyond, which is like the no power record is in the 500s. And the no power record's in the 500s. And then the regular high round record is like, what, 70? Because the casual community is really enjoying it, the high round community, not so much. I mean, we're still pushing it, but that's because it's the newest game. But it's kind of like, there's not too much challenge, just because the rounds barely get longer. How's it going? It's going good. How are you, CJ? But yeah, there's definitely still community interest in Black Ops 4. Maybe they might not be shoving it right now because they're all on Cold War, but like Black Ops 4 is a game that will continue to be optimized long into the future, much like 3 and 2 and 1 and World at War still are to this day. Black Ops 4 will last for years, even if it was the most hated of the Treyarch games. So, I would be very honored if you wanted to include me. GTA 3. Has every solo regular BO format been beaten this year? Yeah, I believe so. I mean, a lot of them have been into it, Scott. Tagged or Toten, unless you count Night Lord, which, in my personal opinion, I wouldn't, because his record only lasted a week. Tagged or Toten was only beaten by me this whole year, besides Night Lord. Alpha Omega was beaten by Scott. 9, I believe, was not 9. I don't know if it was beaten this year, but maybe might have been this year. Voyage of Despair, maybe, maybe not. Blood of the Dead has been beaten. Classified has not been beaten this year. Ancient Evil has been beaten, and Dead of the Night has been beaten. Dead of the Night 420 happened this year. But yeah, like, Scott could easily be included in that, because Scott this year did Alpha Omega, Dead of the Night, and Blood of the Dead. Technically, yes and no. He is listed as the world record holder on Zombie Records because I haven't submitted my game yet. I'm not going to submit it until the game is over because it's not fair to the Zombie Records staff to be like, oh yeah, here's my game, round 377 and counting. Yeah, Scott did Dead of the Night, Ancient Evil, Alpha Omega, Blood of the Dead this year. It's not, I assume Ancient Evil was this year. The other 3 were definitely this year. It's not fair of me to submit the game and be like, yeah, I'm on 377 and counting. So technically he's listed as the world record holder, but I'm beating him by, he was 361, I'm 377, so I'm beating him by 16 rounds right now. Yeah, he's hella toxic, according to other people. I've never spoken to him myself, but I already don't like the vibe that he gives off. I'll send you the clip of me. I'll send you the clip of me hitting round 362. Yeah, exactly. Which, like, you know, because that's me beating the record. Just understand, there's no guarantee that by December 31st I'll be done with this game. So I can't, like, send you the end of the game if that's okay with you. Or, like, whatever round you want me to send, I'll literally hit the record button and record HD footage. And you can just pick whatever you want from it. I'll get to 420 by the end of the week if you want that. When are we going to make that video on Friday? What do you mean? No, I'm talking to Wonderful. Friday's video is technically already made for my YouTube channel. Last night, I was going to stream, and then I kind of wasn't true. Normally, I try to do only completed games, but I'll see what I have space for. Yeah, whatever you want to do. Like, the game more than likely won't be completed by New Year's, so, like, you know, if you think it's worth including, I'll send you some clips of, because, you know, I will have 420 by the end of the week, so if you want, me beating round 420 will technically be the highest round ever achieved on a non-World at War or Cold War game, so that's also worth something. If you want me to wait until I get to 421. But it will be, yeah, I'm gonna get to 420 by the end of the week, so I don't plan on stopping, I plan on beating it. So I will have the highest round ever achieved on any game. So, if you think that's worth including, I can send you the clip of me hitting 421 as well. Whatever you think, because there's no guarantee I'll be done by next week. And if anything, it's more likely I won't be, because I'm doing extremely well and I'm confident in myself. So you can decide. The entire gameplay for this game is all on YouTube. It's all unlisted, but it's linked in the descriptions of my latest videos. You can rip stuff from there. I will send you higher quality clips if you like. But hitting around 421 would be a decent clip. You could include it as two separate things. You could just show back-to-back me hitting 362, saying new tagged or Toten world record, and then directly after that, me hitting round 421 and saying highest round ever achieved. Ever. Barring Cold War. And yeah, if you include it with some of Scott's records too, give Black Ops 4 some recognition. Because I know for certain that in the future, this is a game that's going to be much more heavily optimized like Black Ops 1 and 2 and 3 are. Probably by me. If anyone's going to do it, it's going to be me. And Scott. But I mean, Scott's been doing it. I'm just going to do it more. Because I was talking to him, and I'm confident that I could beat the Alpha Omega world record, too. He said if I beat it, that he would defend himself, but that seems like all the more reason to attempt Alpha Omega. Which will be, you know, in like a month when this game is over.
running low on bullets. Seriously? Already?
That might be something I do at some point, because once Season 1 drops for Cold War, I want to make sure I'm getting on that. Hold on. I hate that my software is dropping frames, and I don't know why it's doing that. I'm going to stream with different software next time. What round am I on? 378. Whoa. Tied with, is this 378? Yeah. Or no, I guess Daybreak's Blood of the Dead 382? This is not 382. How's it going? I think this is 378. This is not 372. Yes, 378. That's what I said. Coming up on Daybreak's old Blood of the Dead world record. Daybreak's Blood of the Dead world record lasted for a while at 379. And of course, who else but Scott to beat that one? This kill's looking kind of fresh. Yeah, I never know what round I'm on either. Because I don't bother... Like, when it's not written on the screen, I don't bother keeping track. Like, I'm not... I look at the round, I'm like, yeah, I'm on 122. Because it's easier for me to keep track that way. I'm not gonna remember that I'm on 378, you know? The one thing I do know is that whenever the round on my screen ends with a 4, that means it's been 10 rounds. So at 124, I know it's 380. At 134, I know it's 390. 144 is 400. And like on like that. Oh. Right, I don't have Wraith Fires. It's okay. But, like, so I've been keeping that in mind. Oh, every time the round ends in a 4, that means I've hit a new milestone. A 10-round milestone. And then if I end up getting into the 500s, it'll be an 8. Round 8 will be round 520. Round 18 will be 530, but we'll get there when we get there, because that might be a while. That was terrible. That was an awful throw. Yo, how's it going, Ryan? How are you doing?
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Courage.
And welcome back, R Pikachu. I'm doing great. I'm chilling right now. Having a good time. Some days when I'm playing this, I feel physically exhausted. I'm like, oh my god, I hate sitting in my bed. I'm just, this is the same thing over and over again. And then some days are like today, where I'm like, no, I'm chilling. I feel good. World record, you know? I'm having a good time. I'm interacting with chat. No problems on screen. My software is dropping quite a few frames, which is making me upset, but, you know, it be like that. Nothing I'm gonna do about it right now. I'll fix it tomorrow. Because I don't feel like ending the stream and restarting. I don't wanna... Any downs this game? 1 down on round 354. But... not too bad. Pikachu, by the way, congrats on getting into Obey Undead. How'd I down? So I used a Dying Wish on round 352, and Dying Wishes are they're not typical, but they happen. You get over it. It's whatever. Hold on. Let me listen for drops.
You say so.
Okay, nothing. But my Dying Wish was still charging 2 rounds later on 354. And I take the zip line over, this zip line, and I jump down right there. And then a bunch of zombies get in between me and the shield. And for whatever reason, I get insta-downed. In under a second, I just lose all of my health and all of my Winter's Wail. Kind of like that. Kind of like, it was basically like that, but instead of losing half my health, I lost all my health. And Winter's Wail did nothing to prevent it, and I didn't have my Dying Wish charged. It was kind of a BS death. I'm pretty upset that it happened, honestly. I do have Jug. Look at my brew perk is Jug. Who needs Dying Wish? Jug! That's why I got rid of Dying Wish. Most definitely, that's why. Here's the thing, Dying Wish saves you after you go down. Dying Wish basically makes it so that you don't use up a self-revive. Jug prevents you from going down. So obviously just trade it out for Jug. And why do we need PhD Slider when PhD Flopper's just as good? I'm thinking about trading out Winter's Wail for Widow's Wine soon. Because think about it, it's logical. I don't need a Dying Wish. I need more health. I got that Juggernog. I should just make all 4 of my perks into Jug. Shout out to Streamlabs OBS for dropping frames and not giving a fuck. And then when I check the software and I'm like, why are you dropping frames? It goes, nah, we're not dropping frames. Look at that shit. 0 frames drop. You little bitch. And then I have to take it up the ass. And I go, okay. Like John Mulaney. That John Mulaney bit. Where Delta Airlines frames him for murder. And Streamlabs OBS is like, Fuck your frames. Yeah, I'm not going to use this software. I'm not going to use this software unless I know I'm streaming with people on Discord. Is it just me seeing the drop frames, or is it you guys too? Because those drop frames are very obvious and very annoying, and they make me angry at streaming software for being like your frames, and then it's like chucking them on the floor and stomping on it. It's like, that's what I think of your frames. Does that mean the audio's cutting too? Probably, right? My previous software never had these problems. It never had any problems. So why are these problems? I might try streaming at 60 FPS with my other software. I'm considering attempting it because when I stream, I usually stream like 5 megabytes a second, and then when I try to stream more than that, Twitch is like, nah, you're going too high, bro, you gotta chill. But if I stream at 60 FPS, it's like, yeah, that's calm. You're comfortable, you're chilling. So if I can get some quality 60 FPS gameplay, that'd be pretty dope. In the meantime, the longer I watch my stream, the more frames drop, the more uncomfortable with the fact that this is happening, and the more I want to restart the stream. What do you guys think? Cooper, are you here? Do you have any input? No, you're not still here. He left. Low-key kind of want to restart the stream, but I know that the 14 of you that are watching, according to my current viewer list, may not be retained if I restart the stream. So I don't want to give up on you guys just yet. Maybe at some point, like if I hit round 380, I'll take a break, and during the break stop the stream and then come back like half an hour later and restart it and attempt to do 60 FPS. I don't know. What's the moves? Because now we're getting to the point where I'm dropping so many frames that I shouldn't be streaming. It's just getting worse and worse, and my software is still saying, yeah, no frames dropped, you fucking bitch. This is pissing me off. This is really pissing me off. Stupid software. Stupid fucking software. Stupid fucking OBS. I'm gonna put myself into a bad mood. I was just in a chilling mood. I'm gonna put myself into a bad mood. Let me get back in my chillin' mood. I might restart the stream in a couple rounds, or sooner if it just keeps getting worse like it is. Cause I'm watching it in front of me get worse. So why is it I open the software and it's like, no drop frames, you're good, and I'm like, I'm clearly not. I'm watching it. I'm watching my own live stream and I'm seeing massive jumps. Please explain Streamlabs OBS. Why are you such a fucky software? I'm chilling right now. Feel okay. having a good time. Knowing that I could be the first ever 500 and 512 and you know, that gives me some hope. Right there. Just thinking about that. This game could like, you know, obviously it's already a world record, but this game could really be history if I get 512. And maybe I will. Just maybe I will. How are you guys doing today? Who's still lurking in the chat? You have to go back to sleep?
Going through ammunition like
Dr. Max has been through test subject. Never.
Oh,
I'm dropping them like flies.
that missed. I dreamt I was sleeping and I tried to wake up to watch you stream, but I could only open my eyes for a few seconds. You could either, so you got two choices. Either let yourself drift back or fight. Because if you sit up right now, you will probably have a much harder time going back to sleep. But maybe you want to listen to your body and just go back to sleep. But speaking from experience, the other day, on Sunday, I had to go to a meeting, like on Discord, and so the meeting was at 8. I fell asleep at 6, set an alarm for 7:50. And for those 10 minutes, I was just drifting in and out of consciousness. Like, falling asleep and then lifting myself up knowing I had to be at that meeting in 10 minutes. And then, by the time the meeting came, I just forced myself to sit up and pay attention. And, you know, talk and be engaging. And do what I needed to do for the meeting. And by the time the meeting was over, I had done so much moving and talking that I was no longer tired. So you can let yourself succumb, or you can fight it. And if you fight it for about 15 minutes, you'll probably come fully awake. Or you can let yourself succumb because your body wants you to sleep for a reason. Your body knows what's best. Is this the end of the round? This might be the end of the round. These rounds are getting ridiculous.
only Marlton had been part of that. Hey Marlton! The folks here to see you!
Is it the end of the round? I can never tell anymore. Why was Dream so similar to reality? We think that Dream is a real person. But in reality, Dream is all of us. Dream is in all of our hearts. You can do Minecraft Manhunt.
Only Marlton is
You can cheat on the 16th place Minecraft 1.16 random seed glitches speedrun.
I took a wrong turn.
You can beat Dream because Dream is within all of us. I believe in you. We can all be Dream. In my video coming on Friday, I am Dream. We play a game called Zombies Manhunt. Goddamn liar software. Oh, no drop frames. You fucker. You fucking liar. I don't understand when I'm watching the frames drop in front of me. But it's okay. Yeah, I think next dog round I will take a break for like half an hour and stop the stream and then come back. Probably. Yeah, that's a sign that you should go to bed. We can all be dreaming. I don't even know when this round is gonna end.
Why do my shields keep breaking?
I feel like I've been on this round forever. You're not making sense. It's better to come in the sink than sink in the cum. That's my life lesson for today. I want you all to remember that. I want you all to cherish that. Perda MC, thanks for the follow. How am I this good? Practice, practice, practice. And, you know, if you're looking for tips on how to become a better player, watch world record players and copy their strategies. Because I think a lot of times people have the wrong idea of how to get high rounds. People think training is always the best way, when on a majority of maps, you don't want to train, you want to camp, or you want to run, you know. Like if you're on Revelations, you could train in Kino, but all of the best players are camping Varrooked. Yeah, it's boring, but it's the way to go. For a map like this, you could train in a bunch of places. I don't even know, but this is the strategy you want to use. Copy world record players, steal their strategies. That is how you become good. And practice, practice, practice. So if you're ever looking to get better at this map, copy my strategy. Because I am the aforementioned world record holder. But yeah, that's what I do. I, like, literally in my free time, I will just pick zombies maps and go watch 30 speedrun, 50 speedrun, 100 speedrun, world record videos, flawless, co-op records, and just see how they play, and just see what are they doing differently than what I do. Never really played Black Ops 4 Zombies. It's actually more fun than people give it credit for. You know, the bad aspects of it are, like, it's a different style of gameplay than the other games. And it's got a bad perk system, and there's a bunch of remakes, and the story kind of sucks. But gameplay-wise, it's a very fun game. Like, I'm enjoying myself in this game. Even though I might not have liked the Easter egg ending or the Easter egg itself. But yeah, I recommend trying it. Maybe not right now. If you're if you're grinding Cold War right now, then continue to do that. I won't tell you to shell out extra money for this game right after the release of Cold War, but like, it's worth trying. It's an enjoyable game, and even the maps that come on disc, Voyage of Despair 9 and Blood of the Dead, are pretty fun for high rounds. Better to come in the sink than sink in the cum. Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate it. Have a good one. I hope to see you soon.
Cryopod's looking pretty good right about now.
Well, not with that attitude. You're overthinking it.
I don't like how light my guns start to feel.
Don't overthink everything, because then you're going to become a thinker and not a doer. You want to think for yourself, do for yourself, act for yourself. Don't think about everything, because not everything is for you.
Only Marlton has been part of that. I'm up to my neck in canteen over here.
Look at me not paying attention. Staring into space.
Frozen.
You know how kids today, like, dream of being an astronaut? Like, kids grow, like little kids will be like, oh, I want to be an astronaut when I grow up. Do you think Neil Armstrong did that as a kid? Because, like, astronauts weren't a thing, really. Before we started doing space missions, before we landed on the moon, there wasn't a such thing as an astronaut. So, like, as a kid, was it his dream to visit the moon? Or is that a dream that he kind of developed later in life? As a kid or as an adult? Like, did kids have that implanted in their minds? Like, oh yeah, one day we could go to space. Or is that something he learned as an adult? Like, oh yeah, they're studying space travel. That would be cool if I went. And then he did. Did people on the International Space Station get stuck when COVID hit? Like, do you think they knew what was going on? But it wasn't as common as it is now. Nowadays, kids are like, oh, firefighter, astronaut, doctor. So what happened to the International Space Station when COVID hit? Were they stranded up there? Were they told to come down? Did they send other people up? What if the other people that they sent up got COVID? Well, I guess they could test them. That's not that much of an issue. But like, people on the International Space Station, when they came down, were they shocked to see what the world was? Because I bet it's one thing hearing about it, it's another thing witnessing it. Like, how would you feel if you were in space for 6 months and when you came back down, you weren't allowed to go outside? Okay, at the end of this round, I'll take a break. Please be the end of the round. I want my break.
That doesn't cause an avalanche.
Oh, it is. Look at that. Okay, we're gonna take a break. So, oh. Alright. Here's what's gonna happen. So I'm gonna end the stream. I'm gonna take a break, and I'll be back at 11 o'clock, which is in 40 minutes. And then we'll stream probably for another 3 or 4 hours after that. Sound good? Alright, that's the plan. So, see you guys in a bit.